that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Indiana, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference.
Checking out Indiana, just already digging a nice big hole for themselves. The season has become a nightmare that few people, if any, saw coming.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. And for the Pacers, Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Andrew Nembhard. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Indiana on offense. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And it's not the result they were hoping for. But every game is a chance to learn and make adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Gordon. And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Jokic with it. A 29-point game for him in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Siakam outside. Outside Nesmith. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Murray passes to Jokic. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nesmith. Nembhard outside. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Johnson finds Murray. Here's Brown. Nesmith covering. Outside Murray. The Nuggets need to get one up. Johnson for 3. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Nembhard. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Over Murray, and that one comes up a bit short. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Gordon outside. To the inside. Pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now Siakam, defended by Gordon. Fades away, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Siakam's got 5 points.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Johnson passes to Jokic, and Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Here's Gordon. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Inside. Here's Murray. No good off the glass. Indiana trailing here. Here's Nembhard. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Gordon on the wing. Over Siakam. And again, Denver no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Nembhard. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Jokic. Fires from deep. And again, it's Denver missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Back to Siakam. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Murray. Back to Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
6 to shoot. Siakam, no good. Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Jokic to win the drought. And the layup is up and in. Jokic has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Siakam, pass to McConnell. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Murray. He's marked by McConnell. Out to the right wing. Here's Brown. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Brown's got 6.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Siakam outside. Back to McConnell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Siakam for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. He said Nikola Jokic is so intelligent. He said, we know the offense is going to run through him. So all we can do is mix up our looks defensively. And then at the other end of the floor, make him work on defense. Try to wear him out a little bit, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Pass to Johnson. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Gordon.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Obi Toppin.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Some changes for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Huff. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Shepard in for Mathurin. Watson, he's checked in for Denver. Strawler comes in for Brown. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. We're just a few games into the new year, Doris. How important is it for a team to start off strong?
I think, B.A., it's hugely important. What we've learned historically is that the first 20 games are a good indicator for success. And obviously, you're younger. Can your confidence waver if you get off to a tough start? Veterans can absorb it a little bit better. But to me, those first 20 games, big time important.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
McConnell against Murray. Pass to Jackson. Over Jokic. Offensive rebound.
This guy is so good when he's attacking on the interior and looking to draw contact. Obi Toppin getting to his game.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
That one misses. For Denver, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know what's interesting to me about Cam Johnson? He comes into the league with a reputation strictly as a sweet shooter. The fact is he's proven to be much more than that.
Denver shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
McConnell outside. Here's Shepard. And it falls all over the rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 2. And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. Here's Strawther. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by McConnell. McConnell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Nembhard with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
On the wing, Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
For the Nuggets, Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Jokic, and it's Gordon in for Johnson. And he makes both free throws. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Nembhard. Defense right on him. And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's this steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. And so he hits both. Here's Strawther. A 14-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Pass to Gordon. Outside Murray. From deep. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Indiana trailing here. Now here's McConnell. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. 3-pointer. The shot by Nembhard, no good. So it's Denver now. Here's Watson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, what great body control you saw there. Laying it up and in despite having the defense draped all over him.
Toppin outside. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. McConnell from outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Not the best 3-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Outside Murray. Oh, there's the alley. Toppin with a steal. Here's Shepard, averaging around 5 points a game. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Nembhard. Off target from 3-point range. And the Nuggets shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. To the wing, right side. Gordon outside. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Murray. Lets it go from deep. And Toppin pulls it down. Well, the Pacers shooting 43% to get this one underway. Murray against McConnell. And here's Jackson. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Jackson out there with Toppin. Then it's Shepard. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Shepard. Stolen by Valanciunas. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Watson. Kick out to Brown. Gordon with a screen on McConnell. Here's Brown. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you love Bruce Brown in pick and roll action now. He can handle it. He can deliver it. That time gets the bucket.
McConnell against Brown. Pass to Shepard. McConnell outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nesmith. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists tonight.
That's unselfish basketball. Opted to pass up his own shot and dish to a teammate instead.
Now here's Brown. 9 points for him in his last game. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. First one falls.
What you love about Bruce Brown, guys, is how special his work ethic is. This guy defensively has been on point, but to stay on the floor, he's really developed offensively.
Brown's checked in for Watson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Pacers shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Shepard. Fires the 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Denver. Here's Gordon, guarded by Toppin. Gordon against Toppin. Brown passes to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas. The putback. He's off on that one. Pass to Shepard. Nesmith with it. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Heads up defensive play by Jonas Valanciunas. The alert, the aware, the always ready to send it back.
Here's Strother. Still no points. Now here's Valanciunas. Shoots over Neesmith. Valanciunas, good.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Here's Shepherd. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. And the dunk by Jackson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Kick out to Brown. The shot misses. Great D that time from McConnell. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Shepherd. Left side, Neesmith. McConnell outside. Jackson outside. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Denver, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie.
This team does not ask Bruce Brown to score a ton, but boy, when he's making his jump shot, look out.
Brown against McConnell. The ball's knocked loose. Gordon with a steal. Back come the Nuggets on the run.
Man, good whistle there.
First personal foul, second team foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And Indiana with some changes. Huff comes in for Jackson, and it's Pascal Siakam in for Neesmith. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. Both shots good from the stripe. Now McConnell. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Here's Huff. They trail by 7. Here's Shepherd. Brown grabs the board.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Pass to Murray. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go.
in for Valanciunas. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Fifth on the list, the Nuggets.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Pacers trail by 9. Siakam outside. Pass to McConnell. Back to Siakam. To halt the run. Down low. Toppin. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength. Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Murray up top. He's marked by McConnell. Murray passes to Watson. And he can't bank that one in. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 5. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. McConnell's shot is off. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And that one's good. Watson's got his second basket. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Shepard. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. Shepard's got his second bucket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Murray. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Charlotte.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Denver, Watson, taking 2 shots.
That one's off. Matherin's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. And Denver with a change here, too. Jokic is checked in. Good on the second one. Pacers trail by 5. Nembhard, the pass to Huff. Pass to Siakam. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And it's Matherin missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Nuggets, Watson, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Indiana making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Good on both. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
crew, everybody. Make some noise. It's time for defense. Pacers high. Keep that energy going.
Pacers trail by 7. Nembhard outside. Pass to Matherin.
Got it. Great body control allows Mavericks to finish through contact.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Watson. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Strawler from behind the arc. The rebound by Nembhard.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Back to Nesmith. Pass to Siakam. Right side Matherin. Shot clock at 6. Back to Siakam for 3. Knocks down the long J. And now just a 2-point Denver lead.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1-3 all season. Remember that.
Here's Brown. Give him 8 points now. They grab their own miss. Here's Murray. Basket's good. Murray's got 13.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Nesmith. Siakam outside. And here's Nembhard. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Matherin. The rebound by Murray.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Strawler. Outside Watson. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Assisted by Braun.
Pacers trail by 6. And here's Siakam. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Boston. Back to Nesmith. Stripped it away. Here's Brown. He's covered by Matherin. Jokic passes to Murray. Six on the shot clock. Back to Jokic. Pass to Murray. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Siakam outside. And there's the screen. On the wing, Matherin. Shot to stop the run. Unable to get that one.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Strother. Jokic the screen. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Peyton Watson.
You know, we talk about length defensively. Siakam's so long offensively, trying to get a challenge on him. You are often going to put him at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Johnson comes in for Strother. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Now here's Johnson. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte. For three, Gordon. Mathurin with a rebound. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Nembhard. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Siakam. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. That one is off. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us through the first half. There is still some work to do for the Indiana Pacers.
Losing the rebounding battle, it's easy to lose control of the game. Fortunately for them, they have another half to go.
Yeah, now they can lose by twice as much.
Let's look now and see how teams stack up across the league. It's our latest power rankings.
I think for the Pacers, they are hurting. What's that saying? It's always darkest before the dawn? Well, it must be in the middle of the night over there because it's dark. It's real dark right now.
Yeah, time for somebody to light a spark for them.
Spark? They need a flamethrower, Ernie.
My bad. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the court for the Nuggets. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, the beauty of Pascal Siakam's game, he's still growing, and the guy is so unselfish.
Pass to Brown. Outside Johnson. Gordon outside. 4-3. Drops in the 3. Gordon's got 5 points.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Outside Matherin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 7.
Boy, the defense makes Benedict Mathurin work for it, but boy, what a finish.
Here's Jokic. Jokic using his size. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Huff. Siakam outside. There's the 3. Brown grabs the board.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Murray for 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Outside Neesmith. Back to Nembhard. Siakam outside. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Now Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
It's hard to forget how much he struggled from the line during their last matchup.
And he drops the first.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Siakam hits them both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Johnson. It's Jokic, high post. The rebound by Nembhard.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Huff on the wing, Matherin. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Matherin's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Unloads from 13. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Give it up for him.
All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Nuggets, #1. In third, Indiana.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
Outside Matherin. Back to Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Aaron Gordon. This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. That's off as well, so he misses both.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Brown. Give him 8 points now. Outside Johnson. 5 to shoot. Pass to Murray. Indiana with a rebound. Nembhard outside. Now here's Siakam. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. Siakam's got 16 points now.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Now here's Jokic. A real weapon on offense. Averaging around 24.5 a game.
2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Now here's Jokic, guarded closely. Outside Johnson. And another shot. Throw it down, Nikola.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Huff. High post Siakam. Gordon's on him. Siakam gets the bucket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And here are the Nuggets now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Clock at 6. Up top, Johnson. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got 4 rebounds now. Siakam against Gordon. Now here's Siakam. Tight defense on him. On the wing, Nembhard. Lots of room. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now just a 5-point Nugget lead.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Here's Brown. Give him 8. Pass to Gordon. Outside Johnson. Out to Gordon. Murray from outside. Offensive board. Jokic. Mr. Jokic absorbing the hit.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
There's a screen, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Saturday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Monday, They'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers.
This is a cushy slate coming up. They'll be facing a lot of beatable teams at home. It doesn't get any easier than that in this league.
Pass to Jokic. He shoots again. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Over to the left wing. Siakam, the pass to Huff. Missed inside. Denver leading by 9. Pass to Brown. And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
That's good from Siakam. Denver's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Strother. And here's Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
With his skill set, Jokic draws a lot of fouls. Defenders have to watch out for the pass or the shot. It's a constant guessing game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Shepard comes in for Nesmith. He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 9. McConnell with it. He's got 5. Toppin passes to Nembhard. Good work defensively by Gordon.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Five on the clock. Jokic with a screen on McConnell. Here's Murray. The kick out to Johnson. The three is up. Kept alive. Here's Jokic. Tries yet again. Blocked again. Now here's McConnell. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Huff. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll be a second foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Huff.
Onto the court for the Pacers, number 22, Isaiah Jackson.
Here's Shepard. He's got 5. Jack's up a 3. And Indiana misses again. The Nuggets lead by 9. Jokic up top, defended by Jackson. Here's Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on T.J. McConnell.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue in drawing the contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. Pacers trail by 11. Pass to Jackson. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Denver's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Murray finds Jokic. Here's Strawther. Outside Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Isaiah Jackson. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have zero problems with the salaries.
The free throw drops from Murray. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pacers trail by 11. Now Nembhard. Give him 8. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he knocks down the first one for the Nuggets. Watson, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Brown in for Jamal Murray. He's perfect from the line this time. The Nuggets lead by 9. And here's Brown. He's got 7. And there's the drive. And he lays it up and in. Brown's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Oh, how about Bruce Brown slashing his way through contact to get that bucket.
Nembhard outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Jokic. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Pacers trail by 11. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Now Jokic. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Number 1, Denver. 5th, the Pacers.
And last season, these teams really pushed the pace in transition. Once they had the ball, they looked to get up the floor quickly and capitalize.
He misses the free throw. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Jackson against Jokic. Fade away. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Schroeder. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
The line for the Mavericks. Stockton taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And Denver making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 1:17 left in the third. McConnell with it. He's got 5. Pass to Shepard from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Denver. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Watson inside, guarded by Toppin. Here's Brown going inside. Count that bucket. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
McConnell outside. Pass to Shepard. This one for 3. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Shepard's got 8.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Outside, Brown. Clock at 4. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
I'll tell you guys, sometimes it feels like Bruce Brown prefers to score through contact. He loves those kinds of challenges.
Pass to Jackson. Nice D from Valanciunas. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Shepard, Walker out there with Jackson. Then it's Obi Toppin, and it's McConnell in at the point. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Murray. The Pacers pull it in. McConnell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Shepard. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Brown passes to Murray. It's hauled in by McConnell. McConnell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And here's Shepard for 3. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 6 assists here tonight. Denver leading by 10. Pass to Watson. Murray with it. He's marked by McConnell. The shake. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Shepard, that's good.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Driving to the basket. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah, I love how Murray varies his pace and keeps defenders guessing.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops from Murray. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Pass to Shepard. Toppin outside. There's a screen by Toppin. And here's Shepard for 3. The rebound by Murray.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Valanciunas passes to Brown. Toppin against Valanciunas. Indiana with a rebound.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Walker passes to McConnell. Back to Walker. Pass to Shepard. He takes it in. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor. The Nuggets lead by 10. Now here's Murray. Got a piece of it. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Puts up a 3. And that one's good. Strother.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Now McConnell. Pass to Shepard. Back to McConnell. Here's Shepard. Down low. Jackson. The pass to Walker. Rebound by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Murray. Now here's Watson. Now Murray. He's marked by McConnell. Pass to Brown. Shoots over Shepard. The shot by Brown, no good. Pacers trail by 13. And here's McConnell. Toppin outside. Jackson with a screen on Valanciunas. And here's Toppin from the arc. The dive for the ball. And they recover it. Back to Jackson. The kick out to Walker. Jackson the screen. And here's Shepard for three. They get it again. Goes up again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First team foul. 2 shots. Isaiah Jackson.
First one falls for him. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Huff's checked in for Walker. Siakam comes in for Toppin. Matherin's checked in for Shepard. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Jokic is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Aaron Gordon comes in for Watson. Johnson, he's checked in for Strother. And it's Brown in for Jamal Murray. No good on the second free throw. Denver leading by 12. Here's Brown. The rebound by Jackson. Siakam looking it over. Outside Matherin. Pass to Jackson. And here's Siakam. Sinks that one from the post. Siakam's got 23.
You know, Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there and his game is on point.
Brown with a screen. Back to Gordon. Over Jackson. Gordon can't hit. Pacers trail by 10. Matherin passes to Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
That's good from Siakam. Indiana making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. Hardaway's checked in for Brown. Siakam hits them both. Brown with it. Pass to Gordon. And here's Hardaway. He's covered by Matherin. 6 to shoot. Here's Gordon. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
A player like Gordon lifts the whole team. He works hard to find those shots, always contributing.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Launches a three. Gets the three to fall. Siakam's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Gordon outside. Lets the three fly. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Siakam outside. Back to Nembhard. Matherin against Hardaway. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Nuggets lead by 10. And he lobs it up to the rim. Pass to Johnson. Here's Jokic. And another basket for Denver.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Indiana's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside Matherin. Gordon against Siakam. From 12 feet. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Siakam's got 30 points.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Here's Gordon. Here's Jokic. And there's the rejection. And he recovers it. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Siakam. And it's Indiana scoring again.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
Their coach, no doubt, wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Coming out of the court. Let's turn it up.
Checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Brown. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Murray. He's guarded by Nembhard. Gordon outside. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Back to Gordon. Shoots over Siakam. And again, it's Denver missing. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 8-point game. Siakam, the pass to Matherin. The 3-ball. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Murray passes to Jokic. Throws it up high. And Gordon with the big finish.
An elite passer at his position. Jokic just seems to have eyes in the back of his head sometimes.
Outside Matherin. Nesmith on the wing. And here's Siakam for 3. Jokic grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Left side Murray to the middle. Knocks it loose. Here's Matherin. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists in the game.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Now here's Murray. Over to the wing. Here's Brown. Buries it from 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Siakam for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 35 in the game.
Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Basket counts. Murray's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
Here's Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Nikola Jokic.
At the line, for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. Siakam hits them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the fourth. Murray, no good. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Siakam gets the bucket. Siakam's got 39.
We call that patience, veteran play. That's a big-time delivery by Pascal Siakam. Pressure, what pressure?
Now here's Murray.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Whew.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
All right, dance time. Get ready to dance. Let everyone watch it. We have a dancer.
Siakam against Gordon. Siakam right side. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And they go to the intentional foul. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
36 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Murray. Pass to Johnson. Here's Brown. He's covered by Matherin. Neesmith brings a double. Just 4 to shoot. Gordon, the pass to Johnson. Off target from outside. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Attention fans, now on the court is your squad. Get loud, let them hear it. Who wants the feature? That was your Pacers High School.
And here's Siakam for 3. Jokic grabs the board. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Pascal Siakam, 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul. Shooting for Denver, Jamal Murray, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game. So the Nuggets win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Well, Nicola, coach has talked about the growth of your leadership. What spurred you to become more vocal?
I just want to help my teammates. I think if I say something, they're going to listen to me. I just want to make them better, so I'm just going to do that.
Well, they're relying on your voice, so keep it up.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And we present the player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the first matchup of the NBA Cup. There is a lot of excitement in this building tonight. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sideline. Here's the starting group for Houston. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with Shepard. And it's KD in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, John Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Harden in at the point. And a little extra at stake tonight, as this is the first game of the NBA Cup group stage for each of these teams.
And both coaches want to get that first win under their belt. With only 4 games in this stage, the tournament doesn't give you much room for error.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Thompson. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Harden. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. I asked him about his team's plan in trying to contain Kevin Durant. He said, I don't think you can contain Kevin Durant. Our focus is trying to have him take tough shots. Hope he misses most of them. We'll see if they can put any pressure on KD tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Harden following the score by Houston. Outside Leonard. Puts up a 3. Thompson with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Here's Durant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Collins. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And, Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
First free throw is good. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
And he makes both free throws. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
And it's good, 2 points.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Collins. Left side Beal. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Smith outside. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Beal. Smith for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
Collins, good.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
chance to check out stats for Leonard. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 21 points per game last year, 6 rebounds and 3 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Şengün finds Smith. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Leonard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Shepard. Offline with his 3. The Clippers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And it's Leonard missing.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Thompson with the bucket.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now here's Harden. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Şengün, no good. Los Angeles is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Thompson.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Free throw drops for Leonard. And with a few games in the books, Greg, what's the key for coaches during this part of the season?
And Kevin, if I were a head coach, I'd be trying to nail down my best 5. NBA games are mostly decided in that final 3 or 4 minutes. So I want to know who I can trust when it matters most.
Leonard hits them both.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Back to Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for KD. Hits the 3-point bomb. Durant's got 7.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden kicks to Zubac. Thompson against Harden. Five on the clock. Collins a screen on Thompson. Harden. Rebound by Smith.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Over Collins. Smith, no luck. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Collins. Takes it out to Leonard. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
There's the scorer mindset Beal's known for. Just catch and fire.
Houston's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Şengün, the bounce pass. Don't usually see him shooting the 3. 6 points from Amen Thompson.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
That's game time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a change for the Rockets. Holiday's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Clippers trail by 3. Paul outside. Zubac finds Paul. Over Holiday. Los Angeles with another miss. Houston's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. It's Thompson off the drive. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. For Houston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
That free throw good from Thompson. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Out to the wing. Pass to Leonard. Paul outside. Spins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Thompson dishes to KD. Şengün with the screen for KD. Driving in. And the rejection by Zubac. The 9-foot shot. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Pass to Şengün. Thompson outside. And here's Holiday. Now here's Durant. He's covered by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Durant kicks to Thompson. Offensive rebound. And Durant gets it to go. KD's got 9 points.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Zubac, and stolen by Şengün. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David.
Taking a look here at some numbers for James Harden. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 23 points per, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Lopez, he's checked in for Zubac. And a switch here also for Houston. Tari Eason's checked in for Thompson. That one misses. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün Jie is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Now here's Durant. 20 points for him last game against Memphis.
And you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys.
Here's Harden. They trail by 3. Outside Leonard. Pass to Paul. Lets it go from 14. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
See, it's the accuracy of Paul's shooting that makes the mid-range look easy. He can take that shot all night.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. 4th, Brook Lopez.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden lefts up, and they take the lead.
Come on, that lefty stroke of James Harden, just so pretty.
Rockets trail. Holiday sets the pick for Durant. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Harden finds Paul.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Durant. Great showing for him last season. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And back to his points per game average last year. He literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. First one falls for him.
I've been watching his game a long time, and there is absolutely nothing that Paul can't do on the basketball court. Really does have the whole package.
And so Paul nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Durant against Harden. To stop the run. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
The first one falls.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Derek Jones comes in for Collins. And it's Bogdanovich in for Leonard. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Finney-Smith's checked in. Durant hits them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Jones with the screen on Howard. Pass to Jones. Tipped away. It's stolen by Eason. Into the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 1. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Rockets?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Eason down low. Working on Jones. Şengün with the screen for KD. Stolen by Zubac. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Eason grabs the board.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Durant. He's got 11. Misses the wing check.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Harden. Ball's knocked loose. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Jones, the pass to Paul. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Harden. There's the 3. Drains the three-pointer. Harden's got 5.
This is Harden's mindset, consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Eason with it. And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. And here's KD for 3. Count the basket. Durant's got the game tied up here for Houston.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Here's Harden. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system."
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
That free throw good from Harden.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Okogie's checked in for Kevin Durant. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And how many times have we seen Harden at the free throw line in his career? I mean, the man lives to put pressure on the defense.
Now, here's Şengün. Really played well against Memphis in his last outing. Houston moving it around. Finney-Smith passes to Okogie. Here's Eason. No good from outside. And it's Paul with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden scanning the floor. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 9.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
James Harden getting it done for L.A. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. Dunn is out there with Paul, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Now Paul. And he converts the layup. 8 points for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Thompson. Had a 24-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Here's Paul. 4-point game. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Thompson dishes to Holiday. Back to Thompson. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. No good on the shot. Los Angeles leading by 4. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Off target from 3-point range. And for Houston, they're shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. And Holiday kicks to Thompson. In the corner, it's Capella. Pass to Holiday. Thompson, a screen on Paul. Holiday up top, defended by Paul. Fires the 3. And Jones pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Paul. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
And that one falls for Paul.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
Bradley Beal's checked in for Los Angeles. Shepard's checked in for Houston. Both shots good from the stripe. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Thompson. They could use a bucket. Shoots over Beal. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Thompson.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Rockets, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Beal taking his time here. Jones with the screen on Thompson. Beal from long range. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Bogdanovich passes to Jones. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Ball outside. Here's Zubac. And no good. Good work defensively by Capella. Pass to Shepard. Capella with a screen on Paul to the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Jones with it. He's covered by Eason. Jones kicks to Beal. Jones sets the pick for Beal. And Thompson sends it back. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now, here's Zubac. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Zubac, a screen on Thompson. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
It's good. That's 7 points for Beal.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
Shepard with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. To the middle. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Jones, and James Harden subbed in for Paul. The Rockets also changing it up. Şengün's checked in for Capella, and Kevin Durant subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Leonard against Eason. Leonard kicks to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Shepherd with the ball. Still scoreless. And here's Harden. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Eason against Leonard. Here's Shepherd. 17 points for him last game against Memphis.
And he also chipped in with a couple blocks in that game. Just a hint at the impact he had on the defensive side.
So it's the Clippers now. The Rockets making the shot. Harden outside. And the layup is good. Harden's got 14.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
Now here's Durant. He's got 13. Down low. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpie's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA, totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Outside Durant for the 3. Durant, money from deep.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Harden sets the pick for Beal. Pass to Zubac. Bogdanovich looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Houston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
And here's Harden after the three-pointer from KD. Bounce pass Bogdanovich. A 3 from Leonard. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's KD. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you got to like how they're working the ball inside this quarter. They were struggling to do that earlier. Now they're showing the focus to take the ball inside.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul comes in for Bogdanovich. And a switch here also for Houston. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Amen Thompson.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall. The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Eason finds KD. With it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
He's a tough matchup inside. Şengün can body you, or he can finesse you.
And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
No good on that one.
Şengün's fun to watch on the block. Drop steps, spin moves, up and unders. This man will put on a clinic down low.
A different look for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Brook Lopez. And Collins subbed in for Paul. The Rockets also changing it up. Jabari Smith comes in for Jari Eason. Lance Thompson in for Dorian Finney-Smith. He hits the second from the line. And here is Los Angeles now. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Outside Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. Good.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind. Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
Here is Harden after the made shot from KD. Here's Beal. An easy 2 points on the layup. Beal's got 9.
Powering through contact. Beal with the strong finish.
Pass to Shepard. Back to Durant. 1:57 left to play here in the second quarter. Clippers trail by 3. Bobbed up there for Collins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Smith with a screen on Leonard. For 3, Durant. Again, Durant missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Beal, the pass to Leonard. To the paint. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Wide open look. Again, Los Angeles.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Thompson against Harden. Baseline try. Collins grabs the miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Thompson against Harden. Collins setting the pick for Harden. Pass to Beal. Clock at 6. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Thompson dishes to Smith. Thompson sets the pick for Smith. Now Durant. They need this. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Harden outside. It's stolen by Shepard.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Rockets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Shepard. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Shepard. So he gets them both. 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Beal finds Leonard. Shot from the top of the key. The shot, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. It's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. I think that's what we're here for. And so, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey, folks, let's get right to it. How about James Harden? He's having himself a game.
He came in on a mission. He's destroying people, even when they run 2 at him.
They could have run 5 at him, Shaq, and he'd still be knocking it down.
And guys, we're still in the early parts of this season, but the power rankings are shaping up.
Well, I think for the Clippers, they've stumbled a bit, no doubt about it. But no need to panic yet. They're figuring out what's working and building from there.
Disappointing stretch for them, but still plenty of time to right the ship. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Rockets trail. So on the floor for Houston. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with Shepard. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. Here's Thompson. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Beal. Now Collins. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Leonard from 13 feet. It goes down. Leonard's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Clippers. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. Tough 2 from Durant.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Outside Leonard, and it's Beal in the corner. Leonard sets a screen for Collins. Pass to Leonard. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight for the lead. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Outside Collins. Outside Beal. The rebound by Shepard.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Thompson outside. Here's Smith. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 8 rebounds in this game. Harden kicks to Collins. Leonard sets a screen for Collins. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Smith inside, working on Collins. And it's Smith missing.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
Harden outside. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, this is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is tough.
Back to Thompson. Pass to KD. They see that time from Leonard. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard running the floor.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Shepard with the ball. Pass to Durant. Smith for 3. Hands it from downtown. Smith's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Leonard looking around. Zubac a screen on Durant. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Pass to KD. Got a piece of it. Over Collins. Durant, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Let's go. And there's Collins on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 4th, the Clippers.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Shepard the pass to KD. Şengün with a screen on Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And Şengün throws it down.
Superb movement in the screen and roll. Gotta reward Şengün for that.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Collins a screen on Durant. Here's Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kevin Durant.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
2 shots.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. And so he makes both from the line. And so here is Houston. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Here's KD. KD, so efficient in there.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Collins setting the pick for Leonard to the inside. It's stolen by Smith. Pass to Shepard. Back to Durant. Confident finish by Durant. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Houston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump there.
And Thompson kicks to Smith. Outside Durant. Down low. Şengün passes to Smith. KD against Leonard. Rebound by the Clippers. Pass to Collins. Leonard against Thompson. Leonard kicks to Harden. From outside the arc. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night. Durant in the corner. A 3-ball. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Harden, that's good.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Clippers making a change here. Hall's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Shepard. Here's Thompson. 15 points in the game. Smith outside. Back to Thompson. Holiday, the pass to Durant. Şengün with a screen on Leonard. To the middle. The shot. The Rockets again can't hit.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Paul. Rockets with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Collins.
And showing some fearlessness there. Smith doesn't mind getting hit while taking the shot.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
They throw good, Smith.
Taken 3rd overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
And he can't hit the second.
Look, a big man who can score at all 3 levels, they do not grow on trees. Smith Jr., he is one of them.
And that one is good from Zubac.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
It's Durant on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Chalk up 2 there. KD's got 10 points here in the second half.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And, you know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Rockets trail by 4. Smith outside. Pass to Durant. Durant drawing the double team. And it's good off the back rim and in. And that's 36 points for Kevin Durant.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Leonard, no luck. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Smith. And there's the drive.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Pass to Şengün. Holiday. Smith with it. Now Kevin Durant. No good with the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Paul dishes to Harden. Kicks it out to Collins. Leonard, that's for 2. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Here is Durant. He's got 36. Pass to Holiday. Thompson, a screen on Paul. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Holiday against Paul. Now, here's Collins. Here's Leonard. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside Durant. There's the screen. Pass to Smith. Holiday. Durant feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. That time from Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 8. Shoots the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Durant kicks to Holiday. Pass to Şengün. The Rockets again can't hit. LA's run a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. A drive by Paul over Holiday. Again, Los Angeles.
I love how creative Paul is at penetrating inside. Talented at reading angles and exploiting the holes in the D.
Leonard against KD. To get something going. It's hauled in by Zubac. Leonard against KD. Leonard forces it through inside.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Bradley Beal is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Lopez in at the center filling out the middle. Rockets trail by 12. Pass to Shepard. From down in the low post, it goes. And Los Angeles guys shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Paul passes to Lopez. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And Holiday kicks to Finney-Smith. And here is Şengün. Pass to Shepard. Now Finney-Smith, defended by Jones. Clippers leading by 10. Harden up top. Outside, Beal. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Shepard. Teardrop shot. Good work defensively by Paul. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Harden outside. That 3 off the mark. Rockets trail by 10. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Şengün. Shoots over Beal. The Rockets again can't hit. LA's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Tries from 10. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And this is Beal's role. He's out here to score the ball, and he does it at a high rate.
Holiday gets the bucket.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Ball looking over the floor. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Drills it from outside. Harden's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
What a game from Harden, filling it out. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Here's Şengün. And Lopez pulls it down. Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
How about the tenacity from Harden, giving the D no choice but to foul him.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, James Harden, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. James Harden. John Collins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bogdanovich comes in for Chris Paul. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. And both free throws good for James Harden. Rockets trail by 15. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Finney Smith kicks to Smith. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 6 rebounds in the game. Out to Smith, looking to end his cold spell, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
Outside, Beal. Collins passes to Bogdanovich. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now Shepard, pass to Eason. Inside. Smith's shot is good. Smith's got 4 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Over to the wing. And Bogdanovich now top the key. To the left wing. Here's Beal, just 5 to shoot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Strong finish by Beal. No one stopping him there.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Bogdanovich. KD's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
An all-around threat. Beal is one of those guys that provides leadership in your locker room.
Leonard against Durant. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Leonard against Eason. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Harden. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Shepard with the ball. Back to Thompson. Puts up a deep three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden outside. Pass to Collins. Here's Beal. Up top, Leonard over Smith. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists tonight.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Here's Durant. And nothing is falling for him right now. Outside Leonard. And this year's draft class considered to be one of the weaker classes in recent years.
I don't believe in a such thing as a weak draft class. There is always going to be a player or multiple players that stand out. Understand, even if you're drafting 60 players, if 5 of them turn out to be legitimate players, that's a good draft class.
Thompson, a screen on Leonard. High post try, and it falls over the rim and in. KD's got 38 points.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Zubac trying to break loose. Harden, no good. Rockets trail by 21. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like on Sunday. They'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that matchup with the Mavericks, that's a contest that I'm keeping an eye on. Early on, you love to see games like that one, which should be full of interesting matchups.
That free throw good from Eason. For the Clippers, Bogdanovich comes in for Beal, and Chris Paul subbed in for James Harden. And a switch here also for Houston. Şengün's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
He is just self-willing, this team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Paul outside. Pass to Zubac. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Durant. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 18. Now here's Zubac. Paul with the ball. There's a screen by Collins. Shot clock at 6. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. Pass to Şengün. Now Shepherd. Şengün with the screen for Shepherd. The trade. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Bogdanovich. And here's Collins. Şengün covering. A 3 from Leonard. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Paul. And a change for the Rockets. Steph checked in for Tari Eason. And here's Thompson. Over Harden. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And that's 17 points from Amen Thompson. So it's the Clippers now. They have a 19-point lead. Harden kicks to Beal. Back to Harden. Outside Collins. Outside Beal. Zubats with the screen for Beal. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And it's Shepherd missing. Clippers leading by 19. Harden outside. .158 left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Beal from long range. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And Thompson kicks to Durant. Şengün inside. He's covered by Beal. They get it again. A 3. And there's Shepherd on the assist by Şengün. 9 points for Reed Shepherd.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Leonard.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
To end the cold streak, Zubats trying to break loose. Indeed, Leonard drops it in. And that's now 37 points for Leonard. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the middle. Thompson against Harden. Pass to Shepherd. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for Houston. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Los Angeles now. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Here's Harden. Outside Leonard. All alone. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 39. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. And tonight, not just a regular season win, it also counts in the NBA Cup standing.
And if you look at the teams that advance in the Cup, you normally have to win this first game. So they're off to a strong start.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing the game of basketball. I love, being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. You know, it takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
The starting lineup for the visiting Portland Trailblazers. At center, Donovan Clingan. At power forward, Tumani Kamare. At point guard, Drew Holiday. At the other forward position, Denny Avdia. At the other guard position, Shaden Sharp. The head coach of the visiting team is Chauncey Billups. Let's meet the starting five for your Phoenix Suns. At the power forward position, standing 6'8", number 0, Ryan Jones. The other forward position, at 6'6", number 30, Dylan Brooks. In the middle, at 7'0", number 18, Paul Williams. At the shooting guard position, 6'4", number 4, Jalen Green. At guard, 6'5", number 1, Devin Booker.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Portland. Sharp and Avdia are on the wings. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Clingan. And it's Kamare in at the 4. And for Phoenix, they've got Jalen Green. Also Devin Booker out there. Mark Williams out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Dunn in at the 4-man position. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Now here's Booker. From downtown, gets the 3 ball to go.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Now here's Avdia. Pass to Kamare. Here's Holiday. 4 on the clock. Williams grabs the board. Brooks against Avdia. Now here's Booker. He's closely guarded. Williams finds Booker. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
3-pointer Holiday. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Williams. And there's a 3-second violation. The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Sharp passes to Holiday. Outside Sharp. On target from range.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Now here's Green. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Booker, good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Portland making their last shot. Right side Booker. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 7.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Back to Holiday. Pass to Kamari. The 3 is up. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And here's Dunn. Back to Booker. Williams with the screen. Lets it go from the wing. Williams tips it back in.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Here's Kamari. Pass to Sharp. Outside Holiday. There's a screen. The 3 hits the trifecta.
Boy, does that help. When Drew Holiday's connecting from the three-point line, it opens up so much of the floor.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Kamari. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Pass to Avdia. Outside Holiday. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Sharp, no good. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Now here's Dunn. The D's right on him. Outside Booker. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Booker finds Williams. And Williams punches it home. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Holiday is screen on Brooks. Avdia from outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
Portland foul. Kamari.
Grant's checked in for Portland.
First team foul. Blazers substitution. Number 9, Jeremy Grant.
Outside, Green. The 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Avdia attacking. Sharp. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Whether you're new to the league like Sharp or a veteran, throwing it down, no better feeling.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Fifth, Donovan Clingan.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Pass to Dunn. Now Brooks. Outside, Williams. Now here's Booker. Clock at 6. Inside. And Brooks with a basket on the assist by Booker.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Outside Sharp. Over Green. Sharp, no good. The Suns leading. Booker surveying the D. Pass to Williams. Done with it. Left side Green. And that one good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And it's Holiday with the ball for Portland. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
That game could have been a lot closer than it was, but they were just too sharp down the stretch.
Yeah, that really was the difference. When it came down to crunch time, there was just no let-up. They made sure to finish strong and not allow any chance for the opponent to come back.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Booker. He played a great game against Golden State. From outside the arc. And it's Portland with a rebound. Clingan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Williams against Sharp from the arc. The offensive rebound. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Portland shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Allen, he's checked in for Devin Booker. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Now, here's Green. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Golden State. Three-pointer, Brooks sinks the tray. Brooks has got his second basket of the night.
You got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Sharp against Allen. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And it's Brooks missing. Portland trailing here. Pass to Graham. Back to Holiday. Down low. Avdia outside. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer.
You can see the work that Avdia has put into that three-point shot.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh. Keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. And Gillespie is subbed in for Brooks. Here's Green. The three. O'Neal passes to Allen. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Yes, it's good. And it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Like the floater, Grant hitting that. It's really hard to block.
Here's Gillespie. To the paint. Grant against Allen. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Gillespie. No good from outside.
Suns foul. Gillespie.
Kamara, he's checked in for Thibault.
Second team foul. Into the lineup for the Trailblazers, number 33, Tumani Kamara.
Here's Kamara. 8 points in his last time out. Grant finds Abdia.
2 minutes.
Richards pulls it in.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Allen can't get it to go. Trailblazers lead by 4. Pass to Wesley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Portland.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:39 left in the first quarter here. Now Booker. He's got 9. Allen outside. It's stolen by Thibault. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Grayson Allen.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw misses. That one's no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Allen. Back to O'Neal. Outside Booker. Will it go? Drains the triple. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Now Grant. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Outside Booker. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile. He's long. I like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
And the technical free throw is good.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
For 3, Allen. Williams grabs the board. Trailblazers lead by 4. Here's Wesley. The quick look, no good that time. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Booker. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Grant with it. 3-pointer. That one no good. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Portland ahead, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Portland leading. Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. We've got Robert Williams, Matisse Thybulle out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Kamare in at the 3. Wesley pass to Grant. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
And here are the Trailblazers now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Six on the shot clock. On the take. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Grant's always looking for those seams, so when he finds one, he'll rip right into it, like his aggressiveness there.
And here's Booker to the inside. Here's Richards. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Grant. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
That one falls for Grant.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
And so Grant nails them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Allen, pass to Richards. Booker for three. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
And Booker's got one of the quickest releases in the game.
Pass to Kamari. Grant right side. Left side Thibault. Jacks up a three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, nice to see Grant provide that assist. He's been working on that part of his game.
Richards with it. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. They get it back. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Wesley. They set the pick. On the wing, Grant. With some arc. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Grayson Allen.
The expectation always for Williams to play rough inside, so he's going to attack you.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The free throw drops for Williams.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
Williams really does play more like a traditional center out there.
O'Neal with it. Working on Williams. Allen outside. Outside Booker. Off target on the outside leaner.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Grant left side. Here's Kamari. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. And that one's good. Iguodala's got 4 points this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And your Fight Squad. Attention fans, now the score is your squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Get on your feet right now, crowd, and turn the fire on for victory.
Changing it up here. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Suns 3rd.
Just tremendous accuracy from the three-point line last season. Instead of heaving up every opportunity and quick chance that they got, it was about ball movement and finding the open shooter.
Outside Murray. Pass to Grant. Here's Wesley. Booker defending. Uncovered. Yes, on the jumper. Wesley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's good. 2 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Murray. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Booker. Oh, swiped away. Bible passes to Wesley. Murray with it. And here's Grant. To the paint. It's stolen. Outside Booker. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Murray.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Wesley. 6 points for him. Connects from downtown. Wesley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Outside Booker. Allen outside. Fires the 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Now here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. On the wing, Grant. Here's Wesley. Murray, a screen on Booker. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside O'Neal. Back to Booker. Pass to Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Phoenix shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
At the line for Phoenix, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. A different look for Phoenix. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal, and Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Avdia comes in for Murray. Sharp, he's checked in for Thibault. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Wesley. He does not get the second one. Portland has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Pass to Klingon. Holiday against Williams. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Klingon.
Drew's got such a great build. 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
Now here's Dunn. No points yet. Outside for Brooks. And the Suns miss again. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 4. Avdia from outside. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And it's Green missing. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Holiday passes to Avdia. Here's the pick. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp passes to Holiday. Back to Sharp. The 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Sharp's got 8.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
And you watch Shaden Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. O'Neal on the wing. No made baskets yet. Brooks outside. Williams a screen on Sharp. Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brooks.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Klingon. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Clippers.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim. But even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. His tonight has been high.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Now here's Holiday. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers. The three is up. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dunn outside. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Williams. Outside for Green. Green's feeling it at the arc.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Here's Kamari. Outside Sharp. Clock at 6. Abdia from outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Green. 7 points in the game. There's the triple. Abdia pulls it in. And so it's Abdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Next up, the Knicks in New York. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Here's Dunn. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Trailblazers shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Back to Abdia. Pass to Holiday. To win the drought. And it's good on the lay-in. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Williams a screen on Holiday to the middle. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Avdia, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Willingness to play physical, Avdia not holding back.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Denny Avdia has a ton of versatility, and the coaches encourage him to explore. And this guy can make an impact both on and off the ball.
The Suns making a switch here. Gillespie's checked in. And he's good on the second. A minute and a half left in the second quarter. Pass to Dunn. Green with the ball. Williams a screen on Sharp. Outside, Green. Launches a three. Drills it from deep. Green's got 10 points.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Here's Kamari. Back to Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Pass to Dunn. Now here's Williams. Brooks outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green with the ball. Avdia picks him up. Brooks from outside. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kamari. Defended by Dunn. Inside. Here's Klingon. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Williams a screen on Sharp. And here's Green from the arc. Knocks down the triple. He's got 13.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Portland ahead. They're up by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, they've looked okay early on, but it's going to take a lot of work to get this team to the next tier. Plenty of competition ahead of them and not much room for error.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
Their effort on the offensive glass has sent a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Portland leading. Green out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Dunn in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Sharp. Green with the defensive effort. Dunn outside. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. For the lead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Booker with a beautiful pump fake, gets the defense up, draws the foul. It's a classic NBA move.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
You know, you think about it, in 2015, a dozen teams passed on Devin Booker. Got to be tough for those front offices to watch him play this way.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Outside Sharp. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Suns.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Green. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
They get it back. Second chance effort. The putback. Here's Klingon. Avdia from outside. Sends it home from 3-point land. Avdia's got 7.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker's still good.
And this is familiar territory for a marvelous scorer like Devin Booker.
Pass to Klingon. Avdia outside. Here's Kamari. Outside Sharp. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Dunn.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Brooks outside. Dunn outside. Here's Booker. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Avdia. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Brooks outside. And here's Green from the arc. Williams a screen on Sharp. Here's Green. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for 1, Jalen Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Trailblazers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Dance, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! all good. Let's see those dance moves. Keep it going.
Last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Suns in second.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Avdia passes to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Such a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over it.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Avdia. On the wing, Holiday. The 3-ball. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Now here's Booker. He's got 25. Here's Brooks. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Such a reliable mid-range shooter. Brooks doesn't hesitate when he sees an opportunity to rise up from there.
Outside Sharp. They set the screen. Over Green. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Sharp's got 10 points. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker on the attack. Brooks outside. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Holiday. Back to Avdia. There's the 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds in the game. Booker against Sharp. Booker can't get it to go. Portland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Brooks against Avdia. Outside Holiday. Back to Avdia. To the paint. Here's Sharp. And Booker pulls it down.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Williams. The layup misses. Portland leading. Now Avdia. He's got 7. Oh, the teardrop falls in. He's got 9.
Just pushing through that time. Avdia asserting himself against the contact.
Brooks outside to the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists in the game. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Make some noise, Phoenix, for your Spawn Breaker Dance Crew.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. Grant's checked in for Portland. Wesley comes in for Drew Holiday. Here's Wesley with the drive. The Suns clear it. Brooks outside. Outside Booker. Pass to Williams. O'Neal on the wing. Defended by Abdia. Booker with it. 5 on the clock. There's the block. Here's Wesley. Here's Klingon. 11 points in the game. And here's Grant from the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. Down low. Brooks against Abdia. Brooks outside. Screen by O'Neal for the lead. Dylan Brooks, that one's good. Brooks has got 10 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Wesley banked it in off the glass.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Suns have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Dible's checked in. Portland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. On the wing, Grant. And the shot goes. Give him 8.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right
now. Outside, Williams. Inside, here's Green. Green in the lane.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And here's Grant from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, a nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Outside Booker. Back to Green. The 15-footer. And it's Phoenix with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some captain will confirm on that one.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes. Richards is checked in for Williams. Allen comes in for Brooks. And Gillespie is subbed in for Booker. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Williams is checked in. Here's Wesley. 13 points in the game. From downtown. Rebounded by Green.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Again, Green missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Off the outside. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Trailblazers ball.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
Jeremy Grant at the line for one.
One shot.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
You talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
Now here's Grant. 12 points for him. Pass to Williams. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by Richards. Here's Gillespie. Still without a bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Pass to O'Neal for the lead. It's rebounded by Grant. Portland leading. It's Avdia on the wing. Williams with the screen. Puts one up from 19. Pass to Wesley. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here is Green. Shoots over Thibault. And it's Green missing.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Thibault passes to Williams. Grant outside. Oh, rejected by Allen. And he gets it back. The Suns trailing. Floats one, and he lays it in. Allen's got 5 now.
The player gets a feel for that floater. It can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Grant. 12 points for him. Count it.
And Grant doing a great job. Just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
Phoenix has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Richards, the pass to Green. Allen outside. Screen by O'Neal. And Allen is good for 3. Allen's gotten his third basket of the night. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Suns ahead, leading by a point. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Suns leading. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Robert Williams out there with Murray. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Henderson in the point guard. Now here's Booker. Allen outside. 4-3. They get the rebound. Outside O'Neal. Fires for 3. Can't get it to drop. Portland shooting just 42% so far in the game. Murray, a screen on Booker. Henderson, the pass to Grant. He gets it in there. Grant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Jeremy Grant, some change in the couch here, finding some offensive rhythm for the team.
Pass to Booker. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Over Henderson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Henderson. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 3-point Portland lead.
Good recognition from the big man Williams. Solid at realizing when the D has overcommitted.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Here's the 3. Booker doing Booker things.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. To the paint. Here's Grant. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And down it goes. 2 points. Booker's got 30 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Thybulle passes to Henderson. Thybulle, a screen on Booker. Up top, Henderson. Booker defending. 4 on the clock. Here's Thybulle. And a miss there on the triple. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Allen. Now Booker. Richards with it. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. Outside Thybulle. Back to Henderson. Booker with the defensive effort. The Suns have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Richards. Allen outside. Back to Richards. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Blazers trail by 4. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
The first free throw is good. Dylan Brooks checked in for Phoenix. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp, he's checked in for Thibault. So he gets them both. The Suns have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Brooks against Grant. To the middle. Here's Richards. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Grant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Well, Grant showing some toughness on that play. He welcomes the contact. He's so athletic, goes right through it that time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls to Grant. Thibault, he's checked in for Portland. And so Grant nails them both. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Booker. To the inside. Richards. Portland with a rebound. Pass to Thibault. Now Murray. Sharp with it. Now here's Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Brooks with the rebound.
His teammates cannot be happy with him, guys. He would have been better off resetting the offense and looking for a better shot opportunity.
Now here's Booker. And he gets that one. Booker's got 32 points in the game.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Outside Sharp. Shot from 12. Oh, he picked him clean. Booker against Sharp. Outside Booker. Allen outside. Lets the 3 fly. Counted from distance. And the Suns lead by 5.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Thibault. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
3-pointer Sharp. He drops it from range.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Outside Booker. Over Sharp. Booker, good. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Thibault. Count it, and the foul.
Defensive
It's going to be on Nick Richards.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go from 11 feet away, and that one's good. Green's got 9 points here in the second half.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Avdia. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, it's a big difference maker.
Free throw good, Avdia.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Kamara, he's checked in for Thibault. And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Booker, pass to Williams. Here's Brooks. Fires from deep. Portland grabs the miss. Klingen's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Holiday perks up a little bit when he gets to the inside, knowing that there's the possibility of some contact.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
And so many things have changed around Drew Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Now here's Dunn. Pass to Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. Oh, a tough make from Booker.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Holiday looking for an opening. Knocks it down from distance. Holiday's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, when Drew Holiday gets involved in the pick and roll sets like that one there, it's very difficult to guard him. He uses his speed and quickness and change of direction and knocks down the shot.
First team foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. Here's Holiday. Pass to Klingon. It's Sharp on the wing. And here's Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brooks against Avdia. Now here's Green, and they call an illegal screen here.
And he's done a good job of keeping control of the ball. Even with that turnover, you can tell his teammates trust him to hang on to the pill.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Outside Sharp. Pass to Kamari. Back to Holiday. Takes a 3. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
Brooks, the pass to Green. Williams, a screen on Sharp. Green for 3. They get it back. Williams can't get it to go. His 2nd miss in 6 tries. Pass to Kamari. Outside Holiday. Here's Klingon. And Booker pulls it down. Booker's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Dunn. Holiday against Williams. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Tries the 9-footer, and the shot goes down. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player's tough enough for the NBA. And Sharp showing no fear in a clutch situation.
Now here's Dunn. Outside Booker. Holiday grabs the miss. For Portland, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the 4th from the floor. Here's Sharp. That one off the back iron and out. The Suns shooting about 43% since the 4th quarter began. Here's Booker. Portland with a rebound. Sharp with it. Dunn in his pocket. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Kamari. 1 shot.
Misses. Suns trail by 4. To the middle. Done. No good. Nice D from Avdia. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mark Williams.
Shooting for Portland, Kenny Avdia. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Brooks outside. Here's Booker. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, fearless play by Sharp in clutch time. He wants us to know he's ready to shine in these challenging moments.
Timeout called, Suns.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your
Check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You could see the players loved the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. "40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Booker. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
And Booker coming through again. What a huge shot.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Second personal foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Sharp, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Sharp still trying to find some comfort and familiarity at the free throw line. Sometimes it takes some young guys longer.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Timeout called, Suns.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. To that feet there. Let's see it.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Booker. Deflected, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you got to hit your free throws.
And the Suns miss again. And so Portland takes the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Donovan Clingan.
Starting at point guard at 6'6" number 2,
It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, We're going to bring you the NBA in all its excitement. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Charlotte Hornets. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. So let's take a look at the Charlotte. A Ball and Miller. Then it's Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the 5. And for Detroit, inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
Three-pointer. Rebound by the Pistons, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for your Pistons, Durham, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Good on the second free throw. Bridges outside. Ball against Cunningham. Ball no good. Outside Robinson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Charlotte basketball.
And it's the Hornets ball. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Cunningham. 23 points for him the last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Ball. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year. Here's Ball. No good that time. Cunningham with some nice D.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Harris. Bridges with some nice defense.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Harris inside, defended by Bridges. Bridges with some nice defense.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
He gets it in there. Bridges got his second basket of the night.
Good job from the interior. Bridges just taking his time and letting these shots come naturally within the flow of the offense. No rush at all.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
If you see yourself on the big screen, Then you know what to do. Drop the move. Attention to la feet there. Oh, we have a dancer. Let's see.
And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Jalen Duren is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Pistons trail by 3. Outside Robinson. Cunningham outside. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
Miller kicks the ball. Back to Miller. And it's off from 3-point range. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. It's blocked.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Here's Miller. Fades back. Got a hand on it. Tries to keep it alive. And he gets it back. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
Now, here's Bridges. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Pass the ball. 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Pistons.
Putting up a goose egg, bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
There's Ball with the 3. Connects from 3-point range.
You know, if LaMelo shoots it at a high clip from deep, man, oh man, I don't know how anybody's going to guard it.
Cunningham sets a screen for Robinson. Pass to Duren. For 3, Harris. Bridges with the board. Hornets leading by 4. It's Miller on the wing. Back to Bridges. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. Here's Duren. This is the baby hook. Last game for the Charlotte Hornets, it was a loss to Denver.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now, here's Duren. Following the miss by Miles Bridges. Harris up top. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And over time, as his game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Here's Diabate. There's Miller with the 3. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Now here is Harris, trailing by 4. Duran with the screen on Bridges. Here's Harris. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Pass to Bridges. Launches a 3. And the 3 ball is good. Bridges has got 9. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Now Duran. Here's Cunningham. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Now here's Ball. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for 2.
And the first one goes. Detroit making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Sexton's checked in. Good on both. Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham passes to Duran. Here's LeVert. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Miller outside. Pass to Diabate. Down to 5 on the shot clock. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Pistons shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Harris passes to Duran. LeVert with it. From the arc, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You know, I think this is big for LeVert's confidence because the more he connects from distance, I think the more dangerous he'll become as a shooter and offensive player.
Here's Diabate. Now, here's Bridges. There's a screen. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Pistons trail it. Pass to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Charlotte shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Bridges attacking. And it goes down 2 points. Bridges has got 11 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Cunningham, a screen on Miller. Pass to Duran. Here's the teardrop. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now, here is Miller. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Denver. Cunningham against Sexton. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And sometimes it seems like Sexton wants to get hit on the way up. He just embraces the challenge.
Greg Collins Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
And the Pistons making a change here. Sasser's checked in. Free throw good, Sexton.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Now here's Thompson. 11 points for him in that last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
What opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off of.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Sexton with it. Picked up by Thompson. LeVert against Miller. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
A minute 20 left to play here in the first. Thompson, a screen on Miller. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got 7 points.
Boy, he's getting smarter at reading these situations, guys. LeVert's basketball IQ and pick and rolls ascending.
Now, here's Sexton. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Denver.
And there really was a physical aspect of his performance that was off the charts. He was taking it right at him, and he just kept getting those calls and getting to the line.
Look at this little fella going in there and eating up some glass.
LeVert with it. 9-point game his last outing. Duran with this screen on Miller. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And this game is tied up now.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Now Sexton. Count that bucket. Sexton's got his second basket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
It's been all about Miles Bridges for the Hornets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And so LeVert will bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2, so on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. We've got Green, all out there with Sexton. Then there's Plumlee, and it's Salon in at the power forward. Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hornets shooting 43% from the floor. And here's Sexton. Outside ball. Holland with the rebound. Jacks up a 3. Sasser can't hit.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Pass to Plumlee. Back to Sexton. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And it's 7 points for Colin Sexton. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's LeVert. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
Pass the ball. Back to Sexton. 6 to shoot. Can't get it to fall.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Thompson, a screen on Sexton. Sasser against the bucket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Sexton on the wing. He's covered by Sasser. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Sexton.
And, you know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Ball against LeVert. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Sasser. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Now here's Plumlee. Hasn't made one yet. Outside, Sexton. Over Sasser. The shot, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Green against LeVert. Ivy's checked in for the Pistons.
Team second. Substitution on the floor.
Charlotte on D. Back to Stewart. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
And let's take a look now at LeVert's numbers. How he performed last season. He averaged about 12 points per game last year. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Jones checked in for Detroit. Pass to Salon. Back to Ball. Buries it from 3-point range. Ball's got 6 points.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Over in the corner, Sasser. Here's Holland. Now here's Jones. Pass to LeVert. 4 on the shot clock. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. LeVert's got it all tied up now for Detroit. For Charlotte, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. There's a good screen. There's the drive. Here's Salon. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Sexton. Lets it go from deep. And Jones pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the paint. Now Sasser. Nice ball movement by Detroit. LeVert with it. 13 points in the game. Yep, it counts. LeVert's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, LeVert's so good at getting to his spots and capitalizing once there. Fun to watch him when he gets rolling like this.
Outside, Sexton. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Jones with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. And then on Monday, they'll take on Kevin Love.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And that one falls for Holland.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Detroit. Cunningham comes in for Marcus Sasser. Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Colin Sexton. He's perfect from the line this time.
They have capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage, very impressive.
Ball against Cunningham. Miller up on top. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Caris LeVert.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
You know, for Miller, to me, it's about playing to his strengths. When he does that, he's an effective player.
Stewart misses. Hornets trail by 3. Bridges outside. Launches from deep. To the right side. They get the rebound. Diabate. They shoot again. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Cunningham against Ball. Just 4 to shoot.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Here's Harris. Bridges with the board. Bridges got 4 rebounds in this game. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart, and it's Duncan Robinson in for Holland. Here is Cunningham. 7 points in the game. Outside Robinson. Now Duren. Pass to Cunningham. A 10-footer. That one goes in. 9 points for Cade Cunningham.
Now, I like how composed Cunningham is. Lets the game and his shots come to him.
Ball, a screen on Harris. Here's Bridges. Oh,
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Robinson left side. Harris outside. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Harris has got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's LeVert. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, you give Karis LeVert that kind of positioning, guys. I mean, he's going to finish with power.
Pass to Diabate. LeVert against Miller. The kick out to Ball. And another 3 for Charlotte.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Pass to LeVert. Outside Robinson. Harris outside. Another 3 for Detroit.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Lets it go with a 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Cunningham, a screen on Miller. LeVert against Miller. And it's LeVert missing. Charlotte has gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. For Detroit, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Harris, good.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
It's on the floor for you. Give it up for him. Give it up.
Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. The Pistons leading. Down low, here's Cunningham. Sexton grabs the board.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Pass to Miller. 1:52 left in the first half. 5 to shoot. Sexton the pass to Bridges. That shot no good. Some solid defense from Harris. Thompson outside. To the inside. Here's Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Now it's a 4-point Piston lead.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pass to Diabate. And the Hornets miss again. Pistons leading by 4. 1:03 left in the first half. And here is Robinson. Here's Durant. Now Cunningham.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
At the line for Detroit, Cunningham. K. Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Trey Mann, he's checked in for Charlotte. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Some nice passing here by Charlotte. From downtown. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Harris. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well above an 80% foul shooter for his career. Harris is not the guy you want to foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Harris. Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that 3-point shot.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Mann. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. Pass to Miller. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. They need this one. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan Ooh, better luck next time. Let's...
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up. And seeding is obviously an important part of a title run. Shaq, in your 4 championship seasons, your teams were all a 3 seed or higher.
Yeah, I'm the big conductor, Ernie. When I was healthy, we'd always finish near the top of the standings.
Well, unlike Shaq, Ernest, our teams did not need top seedings to win a chip. We were the 6th seed one year and won it all. Remember that, Shaq?
Hello, Akeem Olajuwon. Hello, Clyde Drexler. Miss you, too.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Pistons.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, guys, Karis LeVert getting it done today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Cade Cunningham out there with Robinson. And it's Duren in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Just 2 to shoot. Ball from long range. Thompson against Bridges. A second chance effort. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Thompson. Pistons leading by 6. Here's Harris. That one wide left. Got a piece of it. Here's Bridges. Nails the baby hook. Bridges has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Charlotte. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And they recover it. Harris kicks to Cunningham. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Outside, ball. Over Cunningham. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Ball. Ball's got 11 points.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for Ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
And here is Duren. He has 7. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Hands the shot with nobody near him. 15 points in the game.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Back to Ball for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
Flashing his long ball range. The defense has to guard Ball everywhere.
Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Second personal foul.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second chance points in the NBA. The Hornets 4th.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And he makes the first. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Here's Ball. He's got 14. Bridges outside. Cunningham against Ball. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Bounce pass from Bridges. Releases. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. He has 5.
Great vision and setup there by Brandon Miller.
For Detroit, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Pass to Robinson. And here is Harris. Shot clock at 5. Cunningham's shot is off. Miller with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Ball with a wide open look. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Duran. And he gets the bucket. Duran's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play. Getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Diabate. To the middle, looking for Harris. He gets it there. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Duran slams it in.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Cunningham against Ball. Bridges inside. He's got 17. Count that one. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Flipping the switch right now. There's no stopping Miles Bridges. He knows it, and his teammates do too.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Ball. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Sinks the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 20 points.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Now here is Miller. 6 points for him. Ball finds Miller. Outside, Ball. Here's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 8 points for him.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Back to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Harris misses. Charlotte has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Miller, no luck. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. They're in high post. Pass to Thompson. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Karis LeVert's checked in for Robinson. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Thompson no good on the free throw. For Charlotte, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Ball with it. He's got 17. Off target with the jump hook. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Thompson, a screen on Ball. Sasser, the bounce pass. Duran, the pass to Thompson. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's foul number 2 for him. Detroit making a switch. Hollins checked in.
Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, number 5, Ron Holland.
And here are the Hornets now. Left side, Ball, out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And they were in the top half of the league in terms of free throw shooting. It could have been better, but I just felt last year they had a few guys who were off.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. Hit the Piston dancer.
Chance to check out stats for Brandon Miller. Last year, getting it done. He was around 21 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Pass to Harris. Now LeVert. He's got 17. Sasser with it. 6 on the shot clock. On the 3 off target. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Stewart checked in for Detroit. Plumlee is checked in for Charlotte. Sexton comes in for Ball. Here's Sasser. 9 feet out. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Sasser's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Right side, Sexton. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Pistons second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Sexton drops them both. Pistons leading by 3. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Sasser. Here's Holland. 6 to shoot. He takes it in. Plumlee with the rebound. Outside, Sexton. Plumlee sets the pick for Sexton. Miller against LeVert. Pass to Salon. Sexton for 3. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Holland. Plumlee with some nice D.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And, you know, for Miller, his passing is probably the most valuable and overlooked part of his game.
Sasser with it. He's got 5. Duren sets the screen for LeVert. Off target from outside.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Sexton's shot is good.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
Miller against LeVert. Duren with the screen on Miller. LeVert from outside. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
It's Sexton on top of the key. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Reedy's checked in for Jalen Duren. Josh Green's checked in for Charlotte. A minute 20 left here in the 3rd quarter. Detroit's gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. In low, and LeVert finishes inside. LeVert's got 22 points, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here's Sexton. And again, the Hornets missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's LeVert over Green. A nice shot by LeVert. And now a 3-point Piston lead.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic.
Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Shot clock at 6. Looking to get back on track here.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Reached the end of 3. Pistons lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th, they've got Colin Sexton. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. Josh Green is out there with Plumlee. And it's Salon in at the power forward position.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
And here's LeVert. To the paint. Here's Stewart. Nice touch on the back shot. Stewart's got his first points of the night.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Outside, Sexton. Pass the ball. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Here's Sasser. Defended by Sexton. And stolen by Sexton. And he drives in, and that one good.
And it's great to see Sexton slashing inside with that quickness and athleticism. Boy, he is tough to contain.
Now here's LeVert. Clock at 4. Pass to Stewart from past the arc. Ball with the rebound. Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Here's Salon, guarded by Stewart. Reed against Plumlee. Outside for Sexton. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Sasser. Pass to LeVert. Hornets with the rebound. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball feeling it out a bit. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And he knocks down the first one.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Our fans, it stands can get ready to dance like everybody watching. You need to dance. Oh, everybody's getting down. Let's see those dance moves.
Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, Coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even. Guys?
Thank you, David. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to LeVert. A floater. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. The kick out to Ball. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Karis LeVert.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And the first one drops.
Hey, the steady improvement LaMelo's made as a distributor and team leader, that's pretty admirable. He's becoming more and more of a go-to guy.
Detroit making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Pistons trail by 6. LeVert the pass to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. Shoots over Ball. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight. Looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
There's Ball with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Ball's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Pass to Sasser. Now Stewart. Clock at 6. And here's Cunningham. He's covered by Ball. 17-foot shot on the way. Sasser can't hit. Outside, Sexton. Williams has a screen for Sexton. Outside, Ball. With some arc. Cunningham with some nice D. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 7. Here's Holland. He's guarded by Williams. Hollins kicks to Cunningham. Off target with his 3. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Now Sexton. The 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
And it's LeVert missing. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 17-4 run. Pass to Plumlee. Crafty move. Great D that time from LeVert. Pistons trail by 10. Back to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Stewart. He can't get that one. Here's Sasser. And he's good on the three ball.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Great D that time from LeVert. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you know, LeVert is pretty well put together at 6'7", which allows him to bang inside effectively.
The first one falls. A different look here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. And it's Thompson in for Marcus Sasser. And then for Charlotte, Diabate's checked in. And it's Miles Bridges in for Williams. That one is no good. Hornets leading by 6. There's Miller with the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Stand loud for your Pistons hustle! Attention fans, now on the court, it's your home spot. Everybody get down. Let them hear you. T-shirts are on the way, fans. Who wants the free team?
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Outside ball. They set the pick. This one for three. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Thompson and
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Charlotte's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Miller finds Ball. They can't stop the run with that one. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Robinson misses.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Well, let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Detroit.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Ball against Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Ball. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Down low, here's Diabate. The shot, no good. Defense that time from Duran.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
They now take the lead. Cunningham's got 27.
So far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunity.
Charlotte shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Pass to Diabate. Ball against Cunningham. Ball up top. Shot from 12. And he gets it to go. 28 points for him.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
Bridges against Harris. The kick out to Cunningham. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's. Here's Miller. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Ball. Duran pulls it in. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. And yes, it's good. 9 points now in the game from Ausar Thompson.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Make some noise for your Pistons. Break dance crew.
Pass to Diabate. Charlotte moving it around. Bridges outside. Drills the three-pointer. Bridges got 22 points.
These moments are made for Miles Bridges. He wants to have the ball in his hands and makes big plays at big time.
Cunningham with it. Duran with the screen on ball. Cunningham's shot is off. Charlotte in the lead. Bridges dishes the ball. Nice move. Back to Bridges. The offensive rebound. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Kate Cunningham.
Boy, Bridges using his strength to get the and one to go and igniting his team in the process.
The line for the Hornets. Bridges. Miles Bridges. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Duran a screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Bridges kicks the ball. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Cunningham on the wing. Second chance shot. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Ball. Count it.
I see you, LaMelo, because if you want to be a star, you better continue to knock those down.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons. You, dance team.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. Now here's Thompson. Defense is right there. Harris outside. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Driving to the basket. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
Well, you look at Tobias Harris, and I really think attacking defenses is one of his strong suits.
At the line for Detroit, Harris. Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He hits both from the stripe.
And now down to a 1-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Miller, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham. The Hornets pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Cunningham finds Duran. Thompson for 3. Diabate grabs the board. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. At the line for the Hornets, ball. LaMelo, ball.
Shoot
2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Mason, your game has expanded some, and what has that process been like?
You know, you just learn something new every game. You have to study your opponent and see what's going to be open, but some of the concepts have to be rebounding, defense, bringing energy in, and that's always going to get you a little bit.
Well, you had the whole package tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Atlanta Hawks. At forward, 6'8", number 10, Zachary. And guard, 6'7", number 5, Dyson Daniels. In the middle, 7'2", number 8, Tristan. At 6'8", number 1, David Johnson. At guard, 6'1", number 11, I.J. Young.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Klay Thompson, Davis out there with Derek Lively. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And for the Hawks, Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Stan on the tail end of a back-to-back. Tired legs can be a factor.
Yet fatigue as part of a long NBA season. And to me, it's the veteran guys who know how to be successful even when they're not at 100% that do the best in these situations.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Davis, outside for Russell.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Outside Davis. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
And he drops a first.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Here's Daniels, defended by Thompson. Outside Young. And the rebound goes to Dallas. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
And they swept the team last season, got the upper hand, and sustained the momentum.
Well, the disparity in talent has been clear-cut, but it's another season and another opportunity to turn the tables.
Here's Young. After the basket by Dallas. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Davis. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Thompson passes to Davis. Lively with a screen on Johnson. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. Atlanta with the ball. After the basket by Dallas. The three from Rizachet. Lively grabs a miss. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Rizachet. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Rizachet controls the rebound and the putback.
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
On the wing, Davis. Russell deciding where to go with it. The rebound by Atlanta. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And you know they should be thankful for the result. They didn't play their best in that one, but still won by a reasonable margin.
Well, the good teams take their lessons even in wins. They'd like to build on that game and put forth a more complete effort this time around.
Here's Davis following the score by Atlanta. Rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Johnson a screen on Russell. Who poked away. Thompson with a steal. For three. The shot by Russell, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Young. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Hawks in second.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Right wing. Russell finds Thompson. Takes the three. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
Russell against Young. Floats one up. And it's blocked by Davis. Outside Russell. Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Rizachet.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And out on the wings, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
4 on the clock. From behind the arc. Excellent D there from Davis.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Oh, defenses try to get physical with Russell, but he has great body control and composure. Tough to throw him off his game.
And the Hawks with possession here. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Here's Daniels. He buries it from 3. Daniels has got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Russell, the pass to Davis. Back to Russell. From outside the arc. The rebound by the Hawks. Young looking over the floor. Outside Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Atlanta. Exum's checked in for Dallas. Here's Porzingis. A 17-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
Russell, the pass to Lively. Pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. The fadeaway. Good.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. Outside, Alexander Walker. From deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Exum, covered by Alexander Walker. They set a pick. Back to Exum. The 3. Sends it home from 3-point land.
3 points.
And now a 6-point Dallas lead.
A reliable distributor. Russell will find ways to set his guys up.
Outside Johnson. Young with a screen on Davis. Pass to Alexander Walker. Puts up a 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Russell. 17 points for him last game against New Orleans. Davis misses. Hawks trail by 3. Here's Rizachet. Porzingis sets a screen. This one for three. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Exum passes to Lively. On the wing, Davis. Covered by Johnson. Davis against Johnson. Outside Russell. Shoots over Young. The shot by Russell, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Here's Alexander Walker. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Defense was all over him. Fading away. That's a tough shot.
Outside Russell. By Rizachet. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Inside, here's Young. It's rebounded by Dallas. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
No good that time either. And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. Pass to Rizachet. Porzingis sets a screen. Rizachet, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Davis. Hits the jump hook. Davis has got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Young, the pass to Alexander Walker. Screen by Young. Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 1:52 left in the first quarter. To the right side. Shoots a fadeaway. And they pick up 2. 7 points in the game.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Good on the bucket.
Well, for Porzingis, that's just easy money. I keep going to that until they stop it.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Stray is a dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Russell. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Offline with a 3. The Hawks trailing. Young against Russell. Here's Rizachet. Porzingis sets a screen. Back to Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Davis. Tie game in Atlanta. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
And Atlanta shooting pretty well at 45%. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Krejci in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Picked up by Okongwu. Goes up from the top of the key. Gafford grabs the miss.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Exum outside. Pulls up. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Kennard. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Milwaukee. And it's on Dante Exum. That's his first foul of the game. So it's Atlanta now. Now here's Kennard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Krejci. Here's Alexander Walker.
When it comes to wing defenders, Clay is as good as it gets.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Back to Exum. Here he goes. Kennard with the rebound. Exum's gone 1 for 3 on the night to the left wing. Johnson passes to Kennard. Here's Alexander Walker. And Atlanta misses again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Gafford. Kennard against Thompson. Washington a screen. The 3 is up. Again, the miss by Dallas. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Kennard. And here's Okongwu. Pass to Alexander Walker. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. For Dallas, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Marshall passes to Thompson. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Krejci. He's guarded by Washington. Now here's Kennard. Here's Alexander Walker. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And Nikhil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Exum. 8 points in his last timeout.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Kennard on the wing. He's guarded by Exum. Kennard passes to Johnson. Kennard with it. He's scoreless. 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. A nice shot by Krejci. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Yeah, you have to be so worried about Kennard's shot. That opens things up for us.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
changes here. Porzingis is checked in for Okongwu, and Daniels is subbed in for Krejci. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardy comes in for Exum. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Sunday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
And the second free throw is good. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. Pass to Daniels. There's the screen by Johnson. Daniels misses. The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. That one goes. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Kennard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Porzingis in the post. Working on Gafford. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Using smarts instead of just strength. Porzingis uses the fake before attacking.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Yeah, Kristaps Porzingis, a solid shooter from the line.
A different look for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Davis comes in for Marshall. And it's Nembhard in for Hardy. And he can't hit the second.
Standing at 7-3, we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent. Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Now Kennard. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Right side, Alexander Walker. Kennard for 3. Christie with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Nembhard outside to the middle. Pass to Christie for 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Christie's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Daniels. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Yeah, when he's locked in, Daniels can do real damage at the arc.
And here's Nembhard. No points so far. Pass to Washington. It's tipped. Here's Daniels. Outside Johnson. From the arc. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Yeah, every year in the league, Johnson's become a better three-point shooter. That tells you how hard he works in the offseason.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's hear for your ATL
here. Young's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Marshall, he's checked in for Nimhart. Here's Christie. Pass to Lively. Here's Marshall. Nails it from 3. Marshall's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Young. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. 3-pointer. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks lead by 3. Pass to Marshall. Outside for Davis. Too strong. Davis for 2.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Outside Johnson. Here's Daniels. Give him 8. There's the steal. Here's Davis. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Free throw is good. Young. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Now here's Davis. 29 points for him last game against New Orleans.
And he lived at the line. They could not find a way to stop him without fouling. You have to put a body on this guy, or you see what happens.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Dallas leading by 3. Pass to Thompson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Kennard, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. Outside Young. Porzingis sets a screen. Excellent D there from Davis.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Davis showing some toughness there.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Kennard outside. Right wing. Okongwu has the open look. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Okongwu's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside Russell. Pass to Thompson. 4-3. Rebounded by the Hawks. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Now here's Porzingis. Kennard with it. Outside Young. Launches it. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 9 rebounds now. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Risachet comes in for Kennard. Young with it. Give him 8. Pass to Daniels. Porzingis, high post. Back to Daniels. Knocked loose. Stolen by Davis. The 3 from Russell. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Thompson. Here's Porzingis. Atlanta again missing. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Russell. Davis against Porzingis. Davis down low. Great D that time from Porzingis. Hawks trail by 6. Here's Daniels. He had 16 in the win against Milwaukee.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense.
Oh, Kristaps, the finish.
Now that's how you finish off an alley-oop. Outstanding initiative by Porzingis.
Thompson outside. Pass to Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Johnson.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Davis.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Johnson against Davis. From the left block. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Davis finds Russell. The 3. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please. They're measuring up the shot. give it up for the participants.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Atlanta Hawks.
I gotta see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. All right, guys, a question from Jenny Bankshot. What's your favorite mode in 2K?
The halftime show, of course. What else is there even to play?
I'm in full agreement, Kenny. Obviously, lots of laughs, good-looking guys, and insightful analysis.
And we give you all of the above. Way better than any movie you could ever watch on television.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's Risa Shea. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Thompson out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Davis. Outside Porzingis. And the three off target.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Outside Russell to the paint. And finished off by Davis.
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Hawks trail by 8. Outside Johnson. The three from Risa Shea. Gets the three to fall. Risa Shea's got 8.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Back to Russell. On the wing, Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Risa Shea. Give him 8 points now. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. So it's the Mavericks now. They lead by 4. Russell against Young. Outside Russell. Lively inside. Defended by Porzingis. Lively shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Risacher. 10 points for him. Pass to Daniels. Here's Porzingis. Check by Davis. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Atlanta in 5th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Mavericks lead by 3. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Davis. Poke loose. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Risacher. Back to Daniels. He shoots. Nails the wide open jumper. Daniels has got 10. Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let me hear you. Get loud, fans. On the court is yours. Offense, it is team center time. Good to be to make some noise.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Thompson outside. Out left to the wing. Screen by Lively. The 3 from Russell. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Daniels. For the lead. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
His second, 13 pound, Dyson Daniels. Runs out.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball, and let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels.
Johnson against Davis. They need this. Davis going to work in the paint.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Young against Russell. Outside Johnson. Porzingis, high post. Over Lively. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Russell. Davis with a screen on Young. The 3 from Russell. Fires in the triple. And now a 3-point Dallas lead.
A volume 3-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Russell. And he lobs it up. It's tipped. Here's Rizachet. Outside Porzingis. Johnson a screen on Thompson. Daniels passes to Johnson. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Young.
One of the best defenders in the league at any position. AD can just smother a dude.
And here's Thompson for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Hawks trail by 3. Here's Daniels. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Daniels has got 15. And Russell's got the ball here for Dallas. Pass to Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
First one falls. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. And that's good as he hits both shots.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Hawks trail by 3. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Pass to Rizachet. He drops it from range. Rizachet's got 8 here in this quarter.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Porzingis against Davis. Shot from the wing. The rebound by the Hawks. Outside Young. Pass to Porzingis. They set the pick for the lead. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Well, this is why you must force Porzingis farther away. At 7'2", he sometimes forces defenses to compromise inside.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Second free throw, no good.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Here's Davis. The rebound by Atlanta. Risache's got 4 rebounds in the game. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Mavericks trail by 4. Pass to Lively to stop the run. They grab their own miss. Thompson finds Lively, and here is Thompson. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Exum. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Young. Give him 8 points now. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Out to Thompson. Pass to Washington. Back to Thompson. Washington, a screen on Young. Exum connects from downtown. Exum's got 10 points.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest up front.
Here's Risache to win the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Dallas has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. To the wing, right side. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Risache.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And a Kongwu with the block. Pass to Rizachet. Outside Young. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And coach, with a Kongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing a Kongwu does is he is all over the glass.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Hawks have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Rizachet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Nice work at the line so far. Going 5 for 5.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. And so he hits both. The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Christie. They set the pick. Now Washington. Exum outside. Clock at 6. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Rizachet. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Christie passes to Exum. Washington with the ball. Gafford with a screen on Porzingis. The 3 from Washington. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Rizachet. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Now here's Exum. Back to Marshall. Inside. Exum passes to Gafford. Washington a screen. Here's Christie. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 11. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And he's still scoreless in this quarter. And at this point, they can use every point they can get.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
And that one falls for Washington.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Krejci's checked in for Atlanta. Kennard comes in for Young. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Hawks trail by 5. Now Alexander Walker pass to Krejci. Now here's Porzingis. He's guarded by Washington. Okay, do it, KP.
Yeah, try as they might, the defense can't stop Porzingis inside. He's too tall and too committed.
And here's Washington, defended by Porzingis. And Washington powers it through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Kennard passes to Alexander Walker. To the paint, Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis. That gives him a double-double.
Look, Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop. He's not going to make many mistakes.
Pass to Washington. 17 seconds left in the third. Here's Marshall. There's the triple. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Alexander Walker. Porzingis for 3. He can't get it to go. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Dallas on top, up by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Okongwu. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Kennard in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Christie passes to Exum. Up and over Kennard. Exum shot is off.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pass to Porzingis. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Christie. And here's Exum. Gafford the screen. Exum outside. Gafford with the ball. Guarded by Okongwu. Washington a screen. Here's the 3. Marshall can't hit. Hawks trail by 3. Here's Alexander Walker. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
10 seconds. First team foul. Nickeil Alexander Walker. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Now here's Exum to the middle. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Kennard passes to Porzingis. To take the lead. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
Well, hey, you set Porzingis up and he'll knock him down. Terrific off the catch.
The Mavericks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Exum outside. Washington outside. They get it back. Pass to Marshall. There's the three. And Washington good for three. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now Porzingis. He's guarded by Washington. Tipped away. Here we go, one-on-one. Christie passes to Gafford. Exum outside. Up and over Kennard. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Now it's a 4-point Dallas lead. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Kennard outside. Pass to Porzingis. Over Washington. Porzingis misses. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Exum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
At the line for the Mavericks, Dante Exum taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Kennard outside. Pass to Daniels. Outside Porzingis. Kennard outside. Shot clock at 5. And Atlanta misses again.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Here's Christie, covered by Alexander Walker. Christie passes to Marshall. Washington a screen. To the wing on the left. Over Porzingis. And it's Washington missing. Hawks trail by 6. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Left side Porzingis. Back to Kennard. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Mavericks lead by 6. Washington outside. And a Kongwu with the block. Outside, Alexander Walker. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. Risache, he's checked in for Kennard. And Dallas also making a switch. Davis is checked in. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Porzingis. To snap the cold streak. Porzingis with the bomb from the corner.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Washington outside. Driving inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Risache. He's guarded by Washington. Here's Risache to tie it up. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Gafford. Now Washington. Davis a screen. To the inside. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis.
So effective effective in swinging the rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Here's Daniels. Here's Rizachet to take the lead. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Davis, the pass to Marshall. Pass to Christie. Fires the three. Marshall can't hit.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Rizachet. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Atlanta making some changes. Johnson comes in for Okongwu. And it's Young in for Daniels. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Both free throws good from Davis. Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Young. Up and over Russell. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, this offense has some serious firepower when Young's making moves off the dribble.
And here's Davis. Shoots over Johnson. Dallas, no good that time either.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Here's Rizachet, guarded by Russell, to take the lead. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Thompson outside. Pass to Davis. Lets the three fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
You know what to do, right? Make some noise! Who wants a free t-shirt? Well, let me hear you then.
Daniels is checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Young with it. Johnson on the wing. Checked by Davis. Porzingis with a screen on Davis. Johnson for three. Can't hit that one.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by one. Three-pointer. Mavericks with the rebound. Lively's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Pass to Russell. Davis with a screen on Young. Here's Russell. Out to Thompson. 2 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis can't hit. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Here's Rizachet. That's tipped. Stolen by Thompson. Outside Davis. Russell finds Thompson. Here's Davis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Davis has got 27 points.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
The three from Rizachet. Thompson pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Porzingis with a screen on Russell. There's Young with the three. Cash. Trae Young with a triple.
You see the trust young guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Mavericks, Flag. Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Hawks trail by 4. 1:57 left in the fourth.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
Russell from outside. Rebounded by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. There's Young with the three, and Atlanta hits again from deep.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Here's Davis. Johnson with the defensive effort. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Davis. Outside Russell. Back to Davis. Over Porzingis. It falls!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Let's go!
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Young. The kick out to Johnson. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged.
What a drive by Davis. Using his size to force the defense to get sloppy and foul him in the act.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Young on the drive, and he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Yeah, Young is unflappable in the biggest moments.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. That's to Lively. Here's Davis. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
15 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Rizachet. There's Young with the three. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your NBA dancers.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Davis. Oh, he can't jam it home. It's in.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
I'm here with AD, and tonight you guys seemed locked in. What was the key?
Well, we came out aggressive defensively and offensively, and against a team like that, you got to come out aggressive defensively first, and I think we did that through the whole 48.
Hey, great defense so often leads to great offense, and it worked tonight. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Davis.